Hello! I dressed myself up today! I did it! I forgot about it yesterday. I was going to, but I forgot. But remember today! I did it! Yeah! I got a hat and some candy canes. Ah. I kind of feel like I should have made the hat bigger, but I mean, look at the way the hat, I didn't attach the hat very good, so it's a little funky. When I turn my head, it goes up a little bit. See? Yeah! And I got some candy cane obstacles. Yeah, I got 4 right now. Boop, 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 boop. You should have taken your antlers off and made them into candy canes. I mean, I kind of did. See, I put the candy canes behind my ears. And then I covered up the ossicones with my hat. I just needed to make the hat bigger. What was that yesterday, today? I woke up and YouTube said you were still streaming. Whoops, I forgot to end stream on YouTube yesterday then. I do that sometimes. Whoopsie. Because the way that YouTube works, and as opposed to like Twitch streaming, is once I hit stop streaming in OBS, it stops streaming on Twitch. On YouTube, I have to actually go over there and hit end stream again, and sometimes I just don't remember. Zero, hello, welcome on in. Thank you so much for bringing your community on by. For those of you who might not know me, my name's Miridae the Giraffe. I'm a giraffe VTuber. I'm still waking up. I don't have my brain in quite yet. Hopefully it'll get here soon. Express brain delivery in the form of Red Bull. Anyway, I do curse a little bit, just as a warning. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Make sure to take care of yourself. Of course, Zero, if you need to go to sleep, eat food, whatever the case may be. Of course, always take care of yourself first and foremost. Hi, Lasagnas. And thanks for trusting me with your community. Yeah, for real. Yeah, sometimes I forget. So if you ever see a weird stream that's like still going, but definitely not still going, that's what happened. I just forgot to hit the extra button. Because sometimes I'm a really finicky and strange person. When I hit end stream on my PC, I actually power it off and then turn it back on after I eat dinner. Just because, like, I'm really paranoid. You know, you see those clips of, like, big VTubers, or not big VTubers, big streamers who forget to actually end stream. So I make extra sure that I've ended stream by powering off my whole ass PC. Stubby! Thank you so much for another month of subscription. 9 months, what do we name it? I'm not sure. I should not be put in charge of naming people. Okay? Everybody's gonna get named after my novel characters at this rate, okay? Yeah, like don't make me blow on my nose on stream. you know, gotta be extra careful. So I literally power off my whole ass PC after stream. I'm pretty sure most people do that on purpose, possibly, but you know, a little paranoia never hurt anybody. As long as it's not taking over your life. If it's taking over your life, you might have a problem, but a little bit's fine, right? I woke up with a headache today, so I took some medication. Merry moment. Always. Every day on stream, it's a merry moment, you know. Ah. The wiggly hat is distracting me. I feel like I should do something different with the hat. Let's see. Is this locked? No. Okay. Maybe I should just make it bigger. No, I don't think making it bigger will solve my problem. Maybe if I make it smaller. No, that still makes it wiggly. That still makes it wiggly. There are definitely no spy drones. Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not. The hat can be wiggly. It is a very wiggly hat. Look at it. Well, that's a little less wiggly, unless I turn my head like this. Then it's, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just fine with it. It's just a wiggly hat, I guess. Welcome to your Freedom Theater, nerds. I don't know if watching Miridae streams is all that free, though. According to my, chat, they all go in the basement. So is that really freedom? Is that really freedom? Bum, 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 bah. The basement is cold. Well, too bad. Oh, I see. Yes, when animals get off of your lap, that is freedom. Because you can't move while they're on them, right? I can go to my basement for free, too. Yes, yep, Pajamas with a Y. Mary is not. I don't want to sit on people's laps, so we're good. We're fine there. I want pets to sit on my lap, but not me on other people's laps. Okay, I'm not a pet, so no, none of that here. Did your can miss? I do have tits open. Are you connected? Yes, it's connected. We'll disconnect and reconnect it just to be safe. There you go. Ba ba ba. No! That's not what I meant! No, I don't want anybody on I only want animals on my pets! I only want pets in my lap, okay? Yes, I agree. I agree, Stubby. I don't think it would be good. No, I'm not being a pet. No. I only want pets in my lap. I don't want to sit on people's laps either. Okay? I want Clover to lay in my lap. That's it. I'll be more specific since you guys do that to me. You turn my vague statements into something questionable. No! Hello, how are you doing today? You have tits open? Yeah. The Twitch integrated throwing system is abbreviated to tits. So my tits are open. They are. See? I'm stuck on my head. Get out of here. You missed? It was open. It worked. You just missed. That's not my fault. The community, I may say questionable things sometimes, okay? But that doesn't mean that I'm questionable all the time, okay? TITS, it's Twitch Integrated Throwing System. It's abbreviated to TITS. That's the throwing program. So people can pelt me with stuff. I never miss. Well, you do here. My cans have a 10% miss rate. Please, no. You need more stuff available on the tits? I mean, I have a lot of stuff on there. I just don't utilize all of it. It's also the one that has the program that has the hammer. And then the fried cookies are in there too. The cans are full of garlic water. But then when you throw the cans at me, garlic water would go everywhere. Yeah, I'm happy you're able to swing by. No, I smell perfectly pretty right now, okay? I don't need garlic water to make me smell different. It would make it a lower pitch sound if they were full. That's true, yeah, they're definitely empty. Oh, the hydrate is also a thing that happens from, yeah, tits. Have I been eating my veggies? No. I had some corn on Thanksgiving. Well, I mean, I managed to beat the bowl. It just, you know, took a while. It took a while. Yeah, I had to be stubborn. How'd you do it, Dandy? Probably a lot better than I did. I stayed on his ass. Oh, yeah, that would check out. I think that's how I actually ended up pulling it out of my ass, too. Okay, Phoenix. Right. Nice Attorney Trilogy. Aw, Scario, that's not very nice. Eat your greens instead of those monsters. No. No, not like that. No. When you redeem hydrate, there's water bottles that fall on my head. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. Final day trial. Oh, things are getting serious. I see. You gotta mix it up. That's fair. But we're in the holiday season, Ascaria. You should just. Does that mean you're on the naughty list? I think you're supposed to just be nice. I'm unhinged every day, Dandy. I know this trial things are not getting serious. I mean, it sounds pretty serious. Final day is pretty daunting. Insane Alchemist, thank you so much for the follow. Being nice, we can't have that, aw. No, I don't want cold. No, I'm nice. I want people to be I'm nice to people, okay? The sudden end made me think that the game crashed for a second because the music suddenly stopped. I was like, oh no, did the game crash? I've been having a lot of crashes lately. Miri's getting sugar coal. Sugar coal? They make candy coal? Yeah, exactly, Martyr. I'm partially so fun because I'm so off the wall, right? Okay. This is it, Judgment Day. Today, things are gonna get settled at last. A lot of things. What? What's the big deal? So sorry, Nick. your shoulder. Oh, hey, Chrysler. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. I'm not a person, I'm 3 kobolds in a coat. Have a good one, Ascaria. Thanks for dropping by. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks. Oh, there's Mr. Edgeworth. Drive safe, Dandy. Edgeworth is looking glum, as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Oh, she's here electrocuting everyone. Yeah, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Whoa, yeah, pal! You seem awfully cheery. Well, I'm just the regular amount of cheery, I think. I'm barely awake. I just finished drinking my Red Bull, but no, I don't think so. It's a joke that joke candy that uncles will usually give to nephews. Oh, I see. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe! Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. It would be really funny because he tells his fucking parrot everything. It would be really funny if we had to talk to the parrot to get the name out of him. Court is now in session for the trials of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right. Very well. We have reached the final day in our proceedings for this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. Sometimes I wonder why Phoenix mentions the fact that Von Karma... Yeah, he definitely should be like, dude, this fucker electrocuted me and stole evidence! We can't trust him! In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask that the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Never try to find logic in an AA game. That's fair. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, except for the logic that they want you to find. They want you to find specific threads of logic so you can solve their mysteries. Does electrocution count as battery? Was the taser battery powered? Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, where he witnessed the incident. There are not cameras in the evidence. Wait, the case proves there's a camera. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not away, Karma. I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony. Pop. remember exactly what voice he got last time, so he's gonna get some weird amalgamation of it. Why I left court. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it. Why I left court. Okay, let's take a quick visit to what evidence we do have. Because I know he took the letter, which would have been a great thing to use in this case. Because it'd be like, here's your motive, bitch. But we don't have that anymore. Let's see. File on the DL-6, case summary, Gregory Edgeworth, suspect data. Okay. Wait, what was that final thing on that page? Memory loss due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. He named his bird? He named his bird after his dead fiancée? Wow! He named his bird after his dead fiancée! Okay, a motivated bitch sounds really useful. Still has clear ballistic markings. Okay. Let's just press these, because I don't really know a clear contradiction in terms of making us point out his name. Okay. Oh my goodness! Aishi Ai, thank you so much for the raid over on YouTube! Hello. Oh, and on Twitch! Oh, you got me in both places! Thank you so much! Hello. Let me pause this so that we... Oh, pausing it does not solve our music problem. Hello! For those of you who don't know me, my name is Miridae the Giraffe. I'm a giraffe VTuber, and I have a little bit of a foul mouth, so that's your warning. I do curse if that's not really your thing. But first and foremost, I do know that streaming can be exhausting, so if you need to take care of yourself, go to sleep, eat food, whatever the case may be, I totally understand raiding and running, and your health is always most important. But for also, thank you so much for trusting me with your community. We are on the 4th case of the first Phoenix Wright game, and Witch 16, thank you for the follow as well. We are working on the final day, trying to absolve Edgeworth from being guilty. Because this is, they think that he murdered a guy in the present and then also a person from his past. So we are trying to solve both these mysteries all in one. If you are wanting to play the Phoenix Wright games, there's probably going to be a lot of spoilers here. So if you don't want to see that, I totally understand leaving, of course. Oh, Spoon, hello! Thank you so much for a raid. I don't know what Aishika is. Aishika is one of my mods and my roommates, so it's really funny. Your names are similar. But thank you so much for trusting me with your community, and I hope you had a wonderful stream. Okay, yeah, it is really funny. Your names are similar, but don't worry, I know you're two different people. Let's see here. Oh, Spoon, yes, and thank you so much for the stuff. I appreciate it. Crazy that it's been for 11 months. I guess you found me in February, so it's almost a whole year. That's crazy. Time flies when you're having a good time. But we just started the case for the day, so we are on the final day of the Phoenix Wright case, and hopefully we'll get everything wrapped up together in one nice bow. Yes, have a good lunch. Okay, I don't know what you did running away and not just... I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. Aw, you're so sweet, Spoon. Thank you. Name a car for an edit? A Volkswagen. I don't know. I hope you have a wonderful stream. I do too. I will have a wonderful stream. I always have a wonderful stream, and I hope if you're streaming today, you have a good one too. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do. Von Karma and Yanni Yogi. Well, it's probably because fucking Karma stole our evidence. Press. Then why did you leave? He's just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking? If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. I, went to buy some food for Polly, see? Food? Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality, bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Well, I kinda got lost, you see. You bought your parrot food? Yeah. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that. I see. So he was lost. Oh my days, it's a Merry Christmas. Yeah! Yeah! I got my little candy canes. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident. Yes, you do. You have everything to do with this. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. Then how could you know you don't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old cogger's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. I need one of those motive things, right? I know some cats are allergic, so they eat alligator? Really? I've never heard of that before. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Oh my gosh, that's such a cute little emote over there, Conway. That's adorable. Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over again until the trial ends. Hey, Crowley! Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing now over and over. Thank you, Judge. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Yes, it has everything to do with it. Oh! Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor! Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So who is he? Yanni Yogi, you idiot! Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi from the DL-6 incident! I figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. A clear motive? Fucking. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. You know what? For safety reasons, let's go ahead and do a little comfort save here. The proof. Is that a Perry in a frog costume? Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Are we proving it with the parrot sharing the same name to the dead fiance? Because Polly is a very common name for a bird, but we can go with it. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Oh, smart Phoenix. Then we'll compare them for the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Oh, motherfucker. Does he not have fingerprints? Did he burn them off? Oh, huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? Did he burn them off? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep. What? Yogi, you sneak! You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past? Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No! Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, what will you do now, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided. No. No! I know what happens! I know everything! I just can't prove it. Yes, we can! But no, I can't let it end like this! I can't lose! There has to be another way! There is no one who can testify who this witness is. No one. Nick! What are we going to do? I don't know what's more painful, burning your fingerprints off or biting them off. You've seen people bite their fingernails off in a movie? That sounds terrifying. What fucking movie was that? Nick, what are we gonna do? Before he worked at a chem plant? Yeah, before he was a rental. What before? That's true too, Scarson. That's true too. There's also a birth defect in people that are born without fingerprints. Really? Huh. I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief. I swear to Christ. I swear to Christ. If this actually happens, I'm going to die. Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Mr. Von Karma. Wait a second. Oh, no! Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to! Your Honor! The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal! No! Take Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor! I would like to cross-examine the witness's parrot! capture one guy in a penthouse. Oh, interesting. Huh. Oh, well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. I called cross-examining the parrot. Yeah, I called it at the start of this fucking stream as a joke too. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yeah, absolutely. If I'm ever given an option to go through with something with a risk of with risk that I'll lose it all, that's always the right choice in a Phoenix Wright game, right? Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. Except the parrot! She's my last chance! At least, I think so. Me like me playing poker, always all in. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. That's quite a bird. Please, tell us your name. Name. Assert dominance. The judge is trying. The judge is trying. The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Ahem. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please, testify for us. To have the parrot on hand, impressive, quite. Witness testimony. Who is your owner? Is he actually going to answer? Because you're supposed to be like, Polly, who's your owner? Hello, hello. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well. Begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, man? Press. Witness! You can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Hey, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? Have we forgotten something? As I recall, 2 days ago. Polly, have we forgotten something? What? Don't forget DL-6! What? If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL-6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello! Wow! The parrot fucking refused to give us the answer! That's not what you're supposed to say! Forgot something! We forgot! Hello! Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Something the matter, Mr. Wright. Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retained the parrot, could he? Did he train her to not respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything? That's not Polly? Maybe not. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yoki. I don't think presenting evidence to the bird will really help. Let's press. Are you fucking kidding me? Yes. This is Pocket Polly Pocket. God. Witness. Okay. What's your name? Maybe I should get her to say her name? Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly, Polly. Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? So, yes, we can say that Yanni Yogi's wife, or fiance, was Polly, and so that means that they're the same person, right? But I think that's so vague. I don't know. Yes. Whoops. Of course. Yes, it does. Ha! Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us the proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker identity is the DL-6 case file. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is the proof then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name? I think it's suspect data. Let's double check. Case summary, victim data, suspect data. Yes. Suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly! Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. What? I have candy cane ossicles. Yes. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she called Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Very well, witness, you may continue. Oh, the code. The safe code. Date 12/28. Yeah. Okay. Press. Oh, you're trying again, huh? Witness, you can't just expect us to say hello. Right, what do I say? Oh, you only had one shot, huh? Oh, not quite. Whoop. What's the safe number? Let the bird speak to the people. Yeah, we need to hear the bird. Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe. It's 30 seconds? I don't know. I don't remember how long it is. What's... Polly Jenkins? Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Yes! She is related to Leroy. You are correct. Polly, what's the number of this? What's the number to the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright.
Polly wants a cracker. Bar.
I bought bits for the meme. Nice. Yes, it does. That's why I had her singing. Your ass is going on the grill. I don't know that cooked parrot would taste very good. It definitely wouldn't be very much meat. Ha! Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's identity? The DL-6 file, again! What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something related to the safe number? Case summary. I do! It's on sale on my coffee for 50 cents if you also want a Miridae mouse cursor. You can do exclamation point cursor for my cute little mouse cursor. The case summary. Specifically, the date on which the DL-6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number of that safe is 1228. Ah! He used the date of the DL-6 incident as the number for the safe, Your Honor. That's how important the date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. Hey, Zadaka, I'm doing great. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Objection. Bah, this is not tangible proof. Oh yeah? I set my ATM card number to 0001 because I'm number 1! This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. Oh, that's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. Yeah, Mr. Judge! What are you saying? I know, if someone... Now if he gets mugged after the trial and somebody takes his car, they'll have access to all of his money. It was a mere coincidence, yes! When I'm piloting Phoenix Wright, everything's a mere coincidence. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Bum, bum, bum. Witness, tell us your name. I'm probably gonna mug him. He deserves to be mugged. Let's be real. Let's be real. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. Whoa! I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. Yeah! 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. He's an attorney, he has to be loaded? Oh yeah, 100%. You could probably get like 1K or 2K out of him, and he wouldn't even notice, you know, because he's got so much money. Order! Yanni Yogi. So it was you who killed Robert Hammond? Then tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. We have an admission. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Oh, wait a minute. Revenge? Against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Oh, he's trying to get Edgeworth thrown under the bus. Oh, I missed what he said because I was too busy gloating. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant Miles Edgeworth is... Open the log. Where can I get to the log? I don't know where the log is. Innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? Was that it? We're not actually diving into the DL-6 incident? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So, I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty! That is all. This court is adjourned.
Objection!
Was that Edgeworth? Did Edgeworth object? Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No! Edgeworth! Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. No! Edgeworth! What are you doing? What do you mean? I am not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess! He's going to say he's guilty! Edgelord, yeah, definitely an Edgelord. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL-6 incident! He's going to tell them he killed his own dad! Uh-oh, what do I do? Object! The judgment has been passed already! I object to Edgeworth's outburst! Glad they did the weird pointing frame in the remaster. Yeah, that was hilarious. Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement, motherfucker! We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Edgeworth out. For 15 years. I have had a reoccurring today. He knows that it's the last day confess. Yeah, they definitely made it very clear. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean, in the incident where your father died? From the distance that of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL-6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt! I am guilty for the DL-6, the statute of limitations which ends today! The culprit is me! Weird pointing at Phoenix for some reason. Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We try this man for the crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. I think that's a good idea, Judge. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. December 28th, 2:24 p.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 2. Court is confused. If there's a save screen, we too will also be taking a 5-minute recess. I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. How old was he? I believe 9, if I think. Let's see. He is currently 24. So 15 years ago, yes, 9. Yeah, give him the chair. This is crazy, just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent! What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it! 9 years old and already a gangster of the law, yeah! He confessed that he did it! In court! I'm sorry, Edgeworth. But I believe you. I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Phoenix just said, fuck your nightmare. Yeah, it's not real. December 28th, 2:30, courtroom, district courtroom, courtroom number 3. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge! Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, throw pointless. Let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL-6 runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I like to run this one by the book. Unconventional for you? Does that mean everything else for you is unconventional, so you are a lying, cheating bastard? I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Well, because I feel like we're gonna get into the thick of this really fast. I actually am gonna take a 5-minute recess. Yes, we're gonna wait before Edgeworth starts his tangent, and we'll be right back. Gonna run ads to get your pre-rolls, the usual. Back! Okay. My self-imposed save point. Okay! Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Thank you! Miles Edgeworth, I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Hey there, how's it going, Uriel? Is this correct? What happened to your arms? We're festive! I've decorated them with candy canes. It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. Mistakenly or mistakenly? What do you mean? It was definitely very intentional. DL-6 incident. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to take leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. Yeah. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. I overfilled my water bottle and just got my arms soaked. That's all. Something heavy fell at your feet. Where did that come from? And until now, you thought this memory was a dream? We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events. Bah! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Clean it off for warm water, maybe. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. You add the garlic before you pour the water so you don't overfill it. No, there's no ice cubes in here, so there's no garlic water. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, let's go right in on that heavy thing that fell on your feet. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell off from his holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. The gun fired once? Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream. Oops, I hit press. I wanted to look at my evidence. The gun fired once. Taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. I feel like that would be a really difficult. If he died, a single gunshot, then a scream. If he died by the shot, he would not have had time to scream. Edgeworth looks a lot different from the witness stand. Yeah, he kind of looks like a little dog. You know, a sad little dog. Yes, I can practically hear it now. Hey, Gonzo! I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of the testimony that clearly contradicts the evidence. Well, it depends where it hits. Well, it said it was... No, I guess not. Oops. Okay. A single gunshot and a scream. But I mean, there's a gunshot hole right here. I feel like it... Is it this picture? Yeah, because there's proof of 2 gunshots in that picture. So there was only 1 gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot, then the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Take a look at this. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. And in it lies a clear contradiction to Mr. Edgeworth's testimony. Well, I can see the victim, Gregory Edgeworth, lying there. But what do you mean, a contradiction? Just as I thought, the judge is clueless, as always. Show the judge a contradiction in the photo. Yes, it is Maku. This is the same case. So what happened in a too long didn't read summary is that we have determined that the current case was happened by Yanni Yogi, who lives in the shack. And then, while feeling guilty about a case where murder happens, Edgeworth admitted that he killed his dad 15 years ago, which is why Yanni Yogi committed the current day case. So, in order to absolve Edgeworth of his guilt from 15 years ago, we are trialing the case from 15 years ago because today is the final day to go over the case. Because the statute of limitations runs out today. So we can change the verdict today based on the evidence from then. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Miles Edgeworth testifies that there was only 1 gunshot. However, according to this photograph, not 1, but 2 shots were fired. 1 shot hit the victim, the other hit the elevator door. I ask you then, why did Miles Edgeworth only hear 1 gunshot? This photograph does seem to confirm a 2nd shot. However, when was this hole in the elevator made? It might have been there before the incident occurred. Unlikely if they had oxygen deprivation problems. If it was there before, it has nothing to do with this incident. Erk! Mr. Wright, do you have proof that this bullet hole was caused at the time of the incident? Do I have actual proof? Or do I have metaphorical proof? Yeah, but in this game, it seems to be that they're using it as a term for when the case needs to be concluded. Because they're like, this is the last day to do this. Yes. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. What do you have that proves that the bullet hole in the door was related to this incident? What do I have to prove? Oxygen was depleted at the time. I'm gonna assume it's gonna be this. Your Honor, the answer is in this file. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. It's gonna be case summary. Oops, no. Because of the fact that it says depleted of oxygen. It would not have depleted oxygen if there was no hole, if there was a hole in the door. So case summary. Save your surprise for after you've seen this evidence, says the guy who gawks and smashes his hammer every time anyone says objection. Please think how we feel about having to look at this evidence time and time again. Every time you show us ridiculous evidence, I feel mocked. What do you mean? That's telling you that there was no oxygen in there because there's a fucking... Oh, okay, I see. The victim data has a weapon was fired twice. Whatever. It's still this. It's just a different fucking page. God damn it, assholes. The victim data is in this file. It says quite plainly, the murder weapon was fired twice. Yeah. They could have easily gotten more oxygen with the hole in the window. And then, you know, Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Yet the murder weapon was fired twice. Well, order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL-6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary? That's on page 1. Look at what's written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. Unless they shot through the window and the bullet's out lost somewhere else. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Order! I will have order! Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, Mr. Von Karma says the second bullet fired was not found. Hey, Arrow Rocks! It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So, all we have is a single bullet fired. What else is that? The shape of the bullet hole with the shape of a bullet? Like a bullet? Yeah, bullets! I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom on this matter. Ah! How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? These are terrible detectives. They are! They are! They're like, oh, no bullet on the scene. It must have been gone. Must have disappeared. That guy looks like a bad guy. Yeah, Von Karma definitely does. Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry. What? wrong? Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. Ice bullet? No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. No, don't lose hope, Phoenix. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who's fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think that it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no! He's accepted the guilt! Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here, right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright. Objection!
Objection!
Your Honor. I object. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object, Oof. Nick! I don't know. His case is perfect. Larry, save us! Oh no! Ah! It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing! The second bullet must exist? But where? Someone took it. Well, duh! Of course someone took it, Mia! It seems waiting is not going to produce any answers from Mr. Wright and Mr. Edgeworth. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed. What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist. She's only useful when she's not herself. Yeah, basically, is what they really tried to hammer home. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer! The murderer? Then tell us just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? That's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? The murderer had to find it. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. Bah! What possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took this bullet away from the scene with them is, the bullet would be proof the murderer was cautious. The bullet would be proof. Would be proof, right? Maybe they thought the bullet would be used as proof. Proof? Oh, it was a special bullet. They took it with them. No. Phoenix! Phoenix, you shouldn't be an attorney if you're gonna keep hallucinating your late boss, right? If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired? Oh, right. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? I'm going to have to penalize you. Fuck! Okay, I guess they were just being cautious. They had to find it. The murderer was a cautious sort, you see? That's why the murderer had to search for that bullet. If that was like... Oh, god damn it. Okay, I guess not. 1 life left. The murderer didn't need it. Why would the murderer have spent time looking for the stray bullet? I haven't a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Urk. Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer? What does that mean? You are thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't know why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to? Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Well, for instance... For instance what? Maybe the bullets, hit the murderer? Oh! Hi, Chester, how's it going? The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have had to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery, right? Oh! I see. They made a very clear point that Von Karma took a very, very long vacation after this case. So, did he get shot? You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's what really happened? Let me get this straight. So the time of the murderer themselves was shot. And they left with the second bullet still inside of them? Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes. I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer on the outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick! Huh? Oh, nice! I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow! That must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in many years of prosecuting. He's unpredictable. You are asking attorneys to do a detective. Yes, that's true too. We are being a detective too. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL-6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? Ark, my hands are shaking. For what? Von Karma! Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Bah! You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months, starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So, you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring that doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Ark. Nick, let's find out who this doctor is. No, I think he's too stubborn to get it removed. I think it's still in there. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane! No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. No, show the scars. Yeah, the scar. Wait, what does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, take off your shirt! Can you produce evidence to show that I was shot? I have one health left. No. It would be impossible to find the doctor who operated on Von Karma. Even if Von Karma did undergo surgery. Seems you have finally come to your senses. You've realized the truth. You can't prove something that didn't happen. Nick! The court record. There must be something. The court record? What could be in there? Ah! There's no time! Well, we have the other bullet. So if we can find that he has a bullet in him, we can compare the markings, right? Because it has clear ballistic markings. Other than that, no clues left at the scene. Murder weapon fired twice. Yeah, it should show up. Metal detector! I'm gonna put a metal detector on Von Karma. That's why they let me keep it for so long. I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is this metal detector! Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then
God,
I asked,
every time
where
that the
is
suit
that
theme
bullet
comes
now?
on,
Oh, hey,
my
it
body
is.
just starts jamming.
I think it's unlikely that Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible? For all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still in you? Yeah! Well, and the fact that the game went forward to mention it, I feel like we're going to compare with that bullet. Because Maya stole that evidence from him when we ran into him in the records room, so it's definitely going to be used. Order, order, order! Your Honor, the defense requests this metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of the limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end this right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of this metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Yick! What does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Yeah, it does. It does sound like an admission of guilt. It reacted! Something inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma. You! It was you! I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent. It's just a metal filling in his shoulder. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL-6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL-6. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Proof? I have no obligation to prove anything. It's Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL-6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL-6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. Grab the magnet. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL-6 incident. And here's my final proof. Come on! DL-6 bullet! That's... a bullet? It's different as... each bullet is different. Oh, interesting. I thought they were always the same, but I mean, I guess that's how they would prove it in video games, right? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL-6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from the gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. Oh, interesting. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. We'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma. Merg! Warg! Bug moves on the movie's grab an abrasive file to remove the stations. Highly illegal. Free surgery. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier! Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! Stop breathing my air! Get away! Get away from my father! Bang! It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma! It was you who screamed! Mr. Von Karma? Only you would dare defy me! So it was you. You and your father are my curse! Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record! And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade! I'll bury you! I'll bury you with my bare hands! Death! Death! 15 years earlier. I imagine Von Karma with the voice of the guy from Team Fortress 2 Heavy Weapons guy. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma! It's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized! It took hours for me to regain my composure. Break your head, give yourself a good concussion, right? He's on the way to it. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was my destiny. When the A+ guy only gets an A on the test, yes. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge! What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Yeah, this was the case they tried to use a medium to solve because it was a locked room puzzle, right? So they were like, let's just use the spirit medium to talk to the dead guy. And the dead guy didn't know who killed him, thought it was his son, so he blamed the only other person in the elevator. Now, end it! Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. Don't you hire a relative to talk to your dead relatives? Nah. I think they're better off dead. I didn't even talk to them. Not a ghost who can't know yeah, I think it was a very creative idea too, and yeah, not something you see really in detective mediums. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not Exactly, times 2. That is all. The court is adjourned. At least Karma is consistent and quickly trials himself guilty. True, yes. He didn't drag it out. He didn't put up a fight. He was like, okay, this is the end. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even more pale than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed. Heh, it was pretty close though. I was sure we had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try. Thank you. I see. Thank you. Right. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Oh no, Zadlacto, isn't that what you expected? Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Whoop! Amazing, pal! You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party! Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? See, Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Give Phoenix a kiss. Yeah, that would be a good way to pay him back. Absolutely. That's how you say thank you. I see. Ahem. Whoop! I feel foolish. Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all! Lana! Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Y'all, Edgeworth, congrats! Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Beyonce. She's gonna live in Paris. Paris, Nick. Yep, you called it, Wolf. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here's a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts! You come along tonight too! My treat, pal! Huh? Thanks! Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treats, that's not police talk for prison food, right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah, what's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly. The money that was stolen from Edgeworth! It was from their fucking class trial! Was Larry the one who stole it? Nick? Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38? No! No, Larry! It was you! Yeah, he was talking about how he wasn't in class that day or he'd be in trouble, but he actually did it! What are you so surprised about, Wright? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off but was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there and the rest is history. God damn it! I was never good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? It was lunch money for the whole month. So it's even cheaper than you think it is. Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back at school. When something smells, it's usually the buds. I know. Really, Wright, I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, huh? Edgeworth. You should have told me. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. To death! The death sentence to both of you! Man, if only I'd known, I'd have become a prosecutor! The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Hey, y'all, line up. I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go. And after that, dinner on me. What a fun cast of characters. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. So Edgeworth was still in detention and they all went out to eat without him? Wait a minute. December 29th, 5:02 a.m. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium, for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Aww. Goodbye? What time is it? Ah! The first trains for the mountains have already left! To the station! Breakup via letter. I mean, it wasn't a breakup. They weren't dating. I guess I'm too late. Hey! There she is! Nick! spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Hold it!
Wait! What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister. It was actually bold of them to utilize the spirit medium thing only once. If this weren't a trilogy, that would have been a bit of bad writing. I mean, yeah. Yeah. I didn't realize how little she used Mia in this until you actually said that. Cause yeah, I think she only channeled her once for this whole game. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. Mary Chrysler! But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. Yes, you did. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up.
Take that!
A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL-6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick! Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back! Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. Get on that train. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. I'm pretty sure he wasn't supposed to keep the evidence. I don't think he... I like to imagine that he doesn't... That he doesn't actually keep the evidence. It's just like he has a picture of the bullet. Like, this is the thing you helped with, remember? And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. And now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this. We beat the game! We beat the game. We have beat the original game. We concluded the game. Hey, pal. Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a Happy New Year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop! Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Yeah, we got the DLC case. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Now, from when I first played this game, I remember absolutely loving the final case. Let's see if it still holds up from what I remember. Yeah, I'm excited for the DLC one. Huh, Nick? Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. And Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date. Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Whoop! Detective Gumshoe! Ah, pain. Oh, right. Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. But the pacing is long. Yeah, I really just remember using luminol. And like, that was my favorite part of it. Mr. Wright? The defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know I've taken over the management of Greatwater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. What's with Larry dating girls to travel around? I think he just likes being like a sugar daddy for them. Ahem! Oh, it's you, Phoenix Wright. I wonder how he's doing. I haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the fresh scent of fresh lemon, you see? Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know they're putting some of Hammer's old movies on DVDs? Not that I know what a DVD is or why people use them. Even these days, the kids these days are so terrible. I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal, Sniff. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. Wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know. I'm always curious to know who's asking all these people about Phoenix. Just imagine like a journalist or something would be my guess. Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit but didn't have the time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? This series is so good. It is. It's great. Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, all right? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. Oh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy my tender age. Remember, right? That lawyer guy, huh, me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them there's a ghost. For real! Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. A very informative moment for that poor boy, right? Oh, I see. Mia's there as a ghost. Nice. Episode 5. Brand new episode has been added. Okay. This is perfect. Episode 5, Rise from the Ashes. We're gonna take a 5-minute break. Before we, yeah, Phoenix Wright is a wonderful series. I love it. It's so good. I will be back in 5 minutes. I'm gonna make me a cup of tea. My throat's starting to get a little sore from doing all those growly voices for all the guys. So I'm gonna make some tea, and then I'll be right back. Okay, have a good night, Skyson. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you next time. I'm glad Miri is acting as a medium. I'm so glad to help. I'll be back. Alrighty, I am back with my tea. It's kind of steep for a few minutes before I can start drinking it, but I got it. I do. Episode 5, Rise from the Ashes. Oh, look at all those giraffes. Oh, train? Oh. Man, they upped the production quality on this. Jesus Christ. Bad apple vibes, yeah! Animations in my Ace Attorney game, yeah! It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. Utilizing the 3D card of the DS 3D. Yeah! February 22nd, 10:02 a.m. Wright and Co. Law Offices. It's interesting that it's called Wright and Co. when he's the only employee. Like, shouldn't it just be Wright Law Offices? Why do I come to this office every single day? I feel like the unique sprites to this case survive the HDifications much better. We'll see, we'll see. It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally! Oh! Oh my gosh, yeah, she's adorable. Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow! Who are you? Is this off-brand man? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey! Do I look like a woman? No! No, I do not! Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. So, you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait! You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yeah, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who's murdered, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. Oh, you're so nice. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try somewhere else. Please! I'm out of time. But please, you have to help. It's my sister. Yeah, could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much! My name's Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy, or maybe just young. Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh yeah, so she is young. She is young. The undefeated attorney after 3 or so cases sounds to me like I'm undefeated at Olympic sports. There. Good night, Zero. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, I see. Wait. Only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known at my age, no less. So, what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you could call me an 11th grader. Little Witch Academia, I'm not familiar. But I'm ready to do my job at my age, no less. Great. Another future professional in training. The case. So what's this about a case? You said there's a trials tomorrow? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. So, it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right. I suppose I will. Hello! Thank you so much for the raid, Brainless VT. Hello! Oh, Sarl! Hey, how's it going? For those of you who don't know me, my name is Miridae the Giraffe. I think my mods are busy, so let me go ahead and get you that shout out real fast. My name is Miridae the Giraffe. I'm a giraffe VTuber. I have a bit of a foul mouth, so if you don't really like cursing, this might not be the right place for you as a warning. However, I do enjoy cursing, so I do it. Hey, how's it going, stranger? I know streaming can be exhausting, so make sure you take care of yourself first and foremost. If you need to go to sleep, eat food, whatever the case may be, always do that because I'm not gonna be like angry from you raiding and running or nothing. I do the same thing when I end stream, so take care of yourself, and thank you so much for trusting me with your community. Yes, good, yes, do that. Do what you gotta do. No, you're totally fine. I do it every time I raid, so you do what you gotta do. I just finished the 4th case of this game, so we are on bonus DLC case number 5. We just started, so this is a perfect time to jump in and see the cool stuff happening. Yeah, absolutely. Have a good one, Brainless, and thank you so much for trusting me with your community. Have a good time doing whatever you're doing, hopefully. Nintendo 3DS could only create 3D scenes and objects on a single screen at a time. Oh. Huh. I see. Oh, right. But I promised I'd bring her Mia Fey, but that's interesting. How would she know Mia? Scientific investigator. I always lack the necessary points to redeem. I'm the giraffe sound alert. It's okay. So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up, then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Don't you? There we go. Yeah. Sure, it can't falter for a lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. I guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. Relation to Mia. My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school. Oh, okay. Oh. So, they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And, well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it is nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. Huh? What? She's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. When did you get such fancy glasses? I actually upgraded my whole model since you were last year, I think, Sorrow. I have a whole new set of clothes. I have a whole new hair. I have all kinds of new stuff. So, you know, I got all around the general upgrade. And I upgraded November 1st. Yeah, November 1st is when I upgraded. 1 second. I need to throw away my tea bags real fast. Okay. No, it's okay. It happens to the best of us, Sorrow. I'm just glad to see you back. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, the glasses are very reflective. They're very shiny. Oh, I'm sorry. Woo! Yeah, and I got the long neck toggle too. Okay, let's move to the detention center. February 22nd, the detention center, visitors room. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. Aha! She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister. Yeah! We've upgraded to the full body model having it now. Oh, right. Hello. Welcome on in. I hope you had a wonderful stream. You were so close, Luxamber. You were so close. Honestly, I don't think we're on that case yet. But hello, right, Choo-Choo. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for coming on in. You know the usual, right? Make sure you take care of yourself. If you need to go to sleep, eat food, whatever the case may be, I'll wait to do that. Thanks for coming by. No, back up, Clover. I need to do a shout out for Right Choo-Choo. I was hungry. Are you not hungry anymore? Right Choo-Choo. Choo-Choos. Well, you were playing some Sunhaven. Excellent. Hope you're having a good time on that still. Okay. No excuses. Oh. Your name is hilarious. Scrotor the Barbarian. Thank you so much for the follow. Very clever, very clever, very nice. Oh, hey, Chizu. Or did you not want a raise this year? Understood, ma'am. What was that all about? Oh. Hi, Lana. Funny. Clover, why are you standing in the window? Clover. That's my D&D character's name. That's amazing. How funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing? Look, I don't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Good, she's not gonna see me bust. No! Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry. What exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. One word, would? Wow. You're a prosecutor? Two sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana, I mean, they're just like... Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? It makes me uncomfortable. Well, you know, I think she's supposed to... I raised the word with wood. I think she's supposed to make you a little unsettled, yeah. Hi, Heather B. The case. There's something you should know from the start. Which is... The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait, but the suspect is... Me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Hey, Tranquil Assassin. Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, September 21st, at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk? Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed as as it were. Ah. Well, that's just great. The victim. So, who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. Oh, a detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. Ah, thank you so much! I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What? Mr. Wright, what does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have found me guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. Lana, so you're the chief prosecutor? That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible that you wouldn't. Oh, she hurt her hand somehow. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. I cannot parse this girl. Did she actually do it or what? How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? Relation to Mia. You were in school with Mia, correct? It's the evil Mia? Maybe. A few years above her? Emma told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from the office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey! It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year, and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? Ho 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 ho! I see! Intellectually attracted. Lana was the top of her class in school. Sure, yeah. I was the best there was. Oh, I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. It sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Yeah, intellectually. Well, Mr. Wright, excuse me. As you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. Hey, how's it going, Yeehaw? Yeehaw! But Lana! Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So how can you say that you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Yeah, this is the DLC case. Mr. Wright. Yes? I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? I'm also at this case. I don't want to spoil myself. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Do not spoil yourself. If you're experiencing this game for the first time, please leave. I mean that with all the kindness in my heart, but don't spoil yourself. Leave. Lose the case on purpose, bitch deserves jail. Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana has confessed to the crime. Yes. Yeah, see you later. But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here. Yeehaw! Thank you for the follow. I look forward to seeing you later. There's something else going on here, and I'm gonna find out what. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister. She's not always like that, you know. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. He would tell everyone to leave. Your client has confessed after all. Yeah, so did the last one. And look how that turned out. That's true. That's true. That's very true. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay! Yes. Prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. I remember this beam very well for some reason. So, this was the lot where it all happened. It looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be one like this. Hey everyone! Keep up the good work! Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they're going to be my co-workers 3 years from now after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is, you know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying not to stand out too much here. Oh my goodness! Theater nerds, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it so much. And thank you too for the hype train. I appreciate that a lot also. Thank you. Ryder, I know you said you wanted something about a hype train. There is now currently a hype train happening on my Twitch. I love the surprise pin on the code. Yeah, the pins are great. That one is really funny. Thank you so much, theater nerds. I appreciate it tons. I'm trying not to stand out here too much, see? Hey there. You suspecting to go unnoticed here, partner? Partner? What do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Cowboy! Oh, Mr. Marshall! Lex Amber, thank you so much for the 300 bits! I appreciate that tons too! Thank you! Oh god! Marshall looks more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? Thank you for the 100 bits, Yusuf, and you too, Marauder. And yeah, absolutely happy to help. it supports me all the way, so I'll take it. Welcome to the evil side of Twitch. This is our claim, our territory, with a motherload of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? Do you want to? What the fuck? What dreams the cacti in the desert dream? What a weird statement. Eagle's not here today. I'm the most evil we have. What's the sky talking about? You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. Was that Ombre, a friend of yours? From what Dead Redemption game are you from? Red, blue, green, orange? Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking maybe also Overwatch. The guy that's like, it's high noon or whatever. But this game way predates all of those, I think. Kind of, sort of. Yeah, he's a detective. Oh, he's this episode's gumshoe? Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems? Well, at least he left us alone to do some examining, right? What a nice guy. What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer. Wait! What are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. He's a time traveler? Must be. I don't believe it. This is basic. Anything in a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. Yeah, we don't have Maya here to steal all the evidence, so now we have to actually do it. Wallet hastily stuffed in the pocket. A foldable wallet found at the crime scene. There seems to be something inside. I demand someone else to notice her blink, so I'm not the only one suffering from OCD? What do you mean? Well, I'm so big sad to miss the beginning. Oh, ring pop! Nice! I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age! Here, I'll teach you the trick of examining evidence in detail, okay? The way her eyes are sparkling, I can tell she's been waiting for this. When she has her glasses off, look at her blink. Okay. Okay, now, look at the court record. Ooh! You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now, let's start examining from every angle. Oh, look! I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with the press of enter. What if I just want to click it? Okay, I can't just double click it, thank Christ. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID number 58242189. Yay! Thank you for the level 2 hype train! I appreciate it so much! Okay, see? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? Choo-choo! I guess, though I don't know what science has to do with it. Goodman's ID I've added to the court record. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. Welcome to the Resident Evil part of AA. Well, I mean, I love being able to like actually put my virtual hands on the stuff to investigate like this. Like, I'm all about that. I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. Yeah! Cute little Christmas giraffe! Okay, so we got rid of the wallet and just kept the card. Put your hooves? No, my hands! My virtual hands! Police department. Okay, I see. I wonder why they only use numbers for IDs. Having fun I am! What else would they use? Letters, silly. They're the reason we have a written language in the first place. True. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID. Yabba-dab! See? Wouldn't that be better? Yabba-dab? Well, it does have a certain ring to it. Exactly my point! Tee-hee! That doesn't take much to amuse her. Idiot doesn't know hexadecimal. 9 doors, 9 persons? Hmm? Hmm? What's the guy's name again? Bruce Goodman? You should consider remedying that. You should consider remedying that. Look! A door! That must mean something! I'm not sure what that doors mean anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. Is this the 999 from yesterday? No. I don't remember a 999 from yesterday. I failed to see what's mysterious about it. Oh, maybe that's what you're saying. Yes, if it's the thing that Melon warned you about, then yes, absolutely. That is what Melon warned you about. What's the digital root? It's where you take all of the numbers and you add them together until you get a single digit. For example, if you were to take the number 21, you would add 2 plus 1, which would become 3, which would therefore be the digital root of 21. My ossicones? I thought about it, but I didn't really have... I put those together pretty last minute, so I forgot. I forgot that mistletoe existed. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? This is where the cars leave the lot. The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose? Aha! The theory of relativity. What? I've got to write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know, was Mr. Relativity German? Or was he British? Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? Okay. Did you fucking memorize the dialogue from the in-game explanation? I don't believe so. Was that close? Was that close? No. 9 persons, 9 hours, 9 doors. Probably in the wrong order. I never remember the right order. But it's all those in some semblance of order. Aha! A ladder. That's a step ladder. What's the difference in scientific terms, please? Scientific, huh? I think the digital root of 21 was the example used. If you're looking for the game on Steam, though, it would be under the non-area games. And it would be a bundle with the first and second game, which was $9.99, and then the Virtue's Last Reward. But the first one, yeah, non-area. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Yeah, that one. Can I look at that phone? Here, a phone! Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff. We don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears! No, my ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey! What did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's just broken. No. This wall is in our way. It's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. This is no wall but a water tank. I fail to see how that makes any difference either way. Okay, now we slide to the left. Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. The sheriff, like I said before, this year's our claim. You'd best be moseying along unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. Have a good bed. Have a good bed. Have a good night, Silencer. Thank you so much for coming in and hanging out. And absolutely, yes, be cuddled up and nice and toasty warm. Ah, scary. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Have a good bed. Well, well, the little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh? Please. No problem, partner. About time for vittles anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prosecutor's office. Might just find you a curvasa you like. Prospector's office? What does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? Note to self, look up Vittles Saloon Curvasa. Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. Prospector's office, In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like. Just keep your paws off our claim. Why is this man shaving with a box knife? This guy has all kinds of questions propping up about him, okay? Don't worry about it. Right, great. Great! Maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me. Were you two all set? Us? Oh! Hello? What's this? She couldn't be... You're selling lunches? Here! This is a crime scene! Hello! Half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Lunch lady one? Ma'am, yes? Some crunchy goodness coming at ya! Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area's off limits to anyone without clearance. Especially passersby. Or are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over. Cough-up? Huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on the lunch. Her hat has a rice cake on it. It does! I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid detail, or secrets. Oh, she's the witness. Okay. Secrets? Wah. Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? Hey, how's it going, Night Vulture? Oh. I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective. What? I guess she does a lot of coughing. Well, I'm assuming she makes people cough up their crimes. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, cough up queen, tell us what happened. The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or, before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Yes, ma'am! Yikes, she means it. The case. Somehow, I knew. And here I thought some weird stuff she swallowed. Yesterday was a day of destiny. Something I knew something was going to happen. Just like how I know that daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity. Evil ones? law about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday, they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors' convention yesterday. I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen. Ew! The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found a body. So she's spreading the salty stick thing on the lunches? I don't know. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really? Really? What? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear. This lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. The thing you witnessed. So, what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. Oh. Thank you for the breakdown, Luxandra. We'll see if I can retain it the next time it pops up. I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Sky wield that knife so... Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. Hey, Aloys! It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Sky's knife. Wait a second. You know Lana Sky? Of course, it's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light. Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Angel. Well, I mean, I presume she worked with the police force at some point, considering they call her the cough-up queen, right? Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No? Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General So's Trilobite lunch set. Never mind, you win. I don't even want to appreciate part of a Trilobite's flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, apparently so has Tox. You, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis? Not. Prosecutor's office. Yay! You did it! You got milk for your hot chocolate! prosecutor, Mrs. Star. I sense some hostility. Hostility? Ha! Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike. The bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams on the chowder. You do stream it until like 4 a.m. for me sometimes. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, well, the other part of it too, Aztops, is I did a lot of progressing over this last weekend. I streamed on Saturday because last Tuesday, my internet was out. So I ended up streaming on Saturday for 4 hours, and we made a lot of progress through there on that day. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking, Cough-Up Queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. How's that having a social life because I'm not a shut-in with no friends? Aww. I mean, worst case scenario. Oh, I can't slide over anymore. Worst case scenario, you can always watch my VODs on YouTube. Okay, hi, prosecutor's office. Oh. Oh, I see. I wonder whose office this is. February 22nd. Hi, prosecutor's office. Room 1202. This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Most of the fun comes from bullying you myself. I guess that's fair. That's fair. Look in the background. Are you talking about the Steel Samurai here? Thanks. Look! There's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What, that shield? It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Phoenix Wright. You never tire. Aww! Thank you for the 15 bits, theater nerds. I appreciate that. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice. As I thought. Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Mr. Edgeworth! You know him from somewhere? Of course! I'm his biggest fan! Oh no, she's a fangirl? My sister introduced us once and... Right, her sister is the chief prosecutor after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. No! Did I? No! It was just Mr. Wright here. Hey! Don't blame me! We're just here to investigate a murder case. She is an Edgeworth fangirl in the same way Edgeworth is a Steel Samurai fanboy. Well, I'm gonna examine that thing right there. Murder? A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot. That would be my car. What of it? What? Your car? I'll say one thing. She certainly can scream. My! What an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead. Wendy. Wendy? I feel like I've heard that name somewhere before. Why did Wendy Oldbag give him a bouquet? And beside it, a giant steel samurai! Wow! I want one! Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place. Wendy. Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiancée? I don't think so. He is her edgy cutie. That's true. 1 second. I need to turn on the light. It's starting to get dark. Okay. Wendy does wish though. Yeah, she does. Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right. I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. She's getting way too excited about this. I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it. Of prosecutors. Huh? What's that? Oh, he got the King of Prosecutors trophy. It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. King of Prosecutors? It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So that K, that's... K stands for king? Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing. King of Prosecutors, kind of like the employee of the month, only better. Ah, Kid's a calamity. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I appreciate that so much too. Thank you. Okay. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I could still examine the K. Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to be the King of Prosecutors. Congratulations, King of Prosecutors! Please stop saying that. That still doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of the shield broken off? Okay, I got some checks. A work desk. It is quite tidy. Get points given for the points to do this. Ah, thank you. That little headband. Ooh, both prosecutors. You know the writing is good when they need the. When all they need is text and you can hear the smug shit-eating grin Phoenix has on his face. Yeah, the writing is very good. A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't. He'll sue you. Oops, I didn't mean to click on the desk again. Okay, let's look at this chessboard. Hey, a chessboard! I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges. Surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing. You clicked again to see Magnificent Gumshoe. Maybe a little bit. Wow! These are all case files? They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. He must have someone get them for him. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Again! He must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up that ladder. Okay, I think we've checked out everything we can. Oh, cute! What a pretty tea set! I go more for the instant tea bags myself. Amazing! The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place and origin of flavor. The love triangle intensifies. You know what? You are so right. Especially, like, you know, it's like Phoenix is sitting here listening, thinking about these things, listening to the dialogue or whatever. And he envisions Gumshoe. Is he catching feelings for Gumshoe, or is it he's jealous? He's jealous that Gumshoe does all these things for Edgeworth. Which is it? I don't know. Look at this This royal blend! What an exquisitely splendid concoction! There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. Okay, up out the window. Wow! What a view! It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. I guess you would feel important. Incidentally, were you to jump out this window, the time until impact with the ground would be... Got it! Approximately 3.23 seconds! That's handy to know. Between Nick and Edgeworth and Gumshoe and Maya and Wendy, of course, Emma makes this more of a dodecahedron than a love triangle. That's handy to know. Okay. Let's finally talk to you, Edgeworth, after we've examined everything. So, the body was found in your car? Go ahead, say it right. Do you think I did it, didn't you? Edgeworth is the nat 20. After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Emma, you're not making a good case for your sister by saying that either. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean... Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister then? Yes, sir, Emma Sky. It's nice to meet you again. Now that didn't sound forced at all. Ah, now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprisingly still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand. Wait, what did you say? Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. This Emma is great shame what happens to her in the later games. What do you mean? You, Mr. Edgeworth. Edgeworth. To be honest, that's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Hey, between 3 and 25, I'm doing good. Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy! Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life. Impossible to stop. But some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's got to be a story behind that one. She gets affected by being 27, so an upgrade. Age does help, yes. Chief Prosecutor Sky, yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago, I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then, why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. Oh, shit. What? What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. Holy shit! Murder weapon, usually in Edgeworth's toolboxes. No traces of human's blood. No prints. Edgeworth, What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, can't he take a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Do we have that as an option now? Nope. Okay. Oh, okay, here we go. So basically, this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? Your knife has a shitty hilt. You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why's that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. He doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday. And actually, I'm pretty sure I can, like, check stuff, right, in this case? Let's see. Looks like maybe it cut someone. That's true. There's not very much damage there on that, or not damage. Not very much blood on that knife. Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here. It looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner? Yeah, that's probably it. Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime. When she says his name, it does have kind of a ring to it. Oh wait, I wanted to look at that on the backside. Oh, nice. It's got a little fist holding up the shield. That's so funny. Okay, let's check out this knife too. Yeah, that does not look like it cut somebody at all. Hey, I keep hitting back button accidentally. This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that, or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. Edgeworth? In the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. Now there's a scary thought. If you stab someone and a hilt doesn't stop your hand, you end up with a cut. It's not a hilt, it's a shame. I mean, that's true. This doesn't really look like much of... God, motherfucker. It doesn't look like much of a hilt. Okay. Can't check it out. It's just that. Okay. Talk. Day of the crime. Could you tell me a bit more about yesterday, the day of the crime? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. And another thing, a ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got that shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. When? Oh, we don't have it yet. I was gonna say, when did the guy die? But we don't have the we don't have the autopsy report yet. Okay, 5:12. That's very precise. Well, I guess Lana did say the murder happened at 5:15. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Edgeworth's parking stub added to the court record. I studied blacksmithing techniques and weapon parts when I was younger. Oh, very cool. This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back. What, right? I'd appreciate it if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. His hand's bandaged up too. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm Edgeworth, what is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir! Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Sky, sir? No, sir! No name of that kind, sir! Not in this report, sir! Oh god, Meekins, cover your ears? Oh no. I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? She needs to be louder and shriller. I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir! But sir! I'm just following orders, sir! They told me to bring this to you! I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangement! Give me your name. Yes, sir! Meekins, sir! Officer Meekins! That's better? That's better? Okay, got it. Right, Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. Make the earphones users writhe in pain! And good luck with that raise next month. Sir, I didn't know. Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains, and good luck. Right. Yes, sir? He caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective from the same department as the patrolman just now. Miri, why are you a perfect Meekins? You're scaring me. What do you mean? So, Miri, what was your reaction to the best moment in all of case 4? The metal detector or the bird? Which one? Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down at least. Cross-examining the parrot. God, so it was so funny. It was so funny. I started the day with like a joke. I was like, haha, it'd be so funny if we had to examine the parrot to get the name about Yanni Yogi. And then we fucking did. And I think last time I streamed too, I also made reference to the goddamn parrot and have to like interview it and how funny that would be. Hello, I'm Polly. Thanks. He seems to finally calm down at least. Okay. Okay, to the police department. What are you gonna do, right? Cross-examine the parrot, right? It's so funny. February 22nd, police department entrance. Oh, it looked like that little mascot had some mishaps. Whew, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. You bet your fucking ass I am, Bon Karma! Right, so funny. And the police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's that? Disturbing! Why does it undulate like that? Oh wait, I know. This is the blue badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. What did I do to you, my sweet summer child? Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot Uh-oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. Hey, pal, what are you doing here? Hey, it's Gumshoe. That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. The case. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. Why not? Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. But what if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well, no. Come on, pal, there's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was faked? Busting it down on duty. Yeah, he was. He was having a good time. Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Laka Sky's sister. Whoa! The chief prosecutor's little sister? Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically! Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked. Huh? It's a sensitive issue with us these days. The investigation. So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Oh, Gumshoe! You got demoted? Detective Gumshoe? What did you do this time? What do you mean, this time? Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true, we've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. I know! Poor guy! Why did he get demoted? Only the highest ranked people are being led into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. Humshoe! They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all. None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the badger dance down pat. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Womp womp womp. Officer Marshall. Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal. What's going on with the badger here? I was wondering about that. What? The dancing blue badger? That's my masterpiece. He made it? You made this, Detective Gumshoe? The chief threw together some designs, and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances and dances and dances until the batteries die. Poor Blue Badger, fated to dance until he drops. Blue Badger, a work of art designed by the Chief of Detectives and created by Detective Gumshoe. Can I examine that? Oh. I wanted to look at the hand on his face. Maybe the motion wasn't enough. Wow! That badger's my sleep paralysis even. I mean, he tries, okay? Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said, hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy. That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. I guess he wasn't saluting. He was wiping tears from his eyes. They make a good pair. Police! I always get excited when I come to a police station. Why is that? into a movie. Huh? You know, with all the police and criminals. Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting. Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust. Funny. I thought they were talking about the weather. Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? No idea. Why? Well, I think they're designed after a panda. A panda? Not that I have scientific proof, it's just a theory. Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory? It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We had just been at the zoo, see? What about zebras? Or did they not have those at your zoo? Do I have anything to present to you? How do you feel about this? Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Ah, of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Ah, congratulations. I was wondering why this award is shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors. Okay. Just a theory, she says. A game theory? Possibly. Possibly. Do you know this guy? Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this? Huh? Hey, pal. This is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You have to turn it in to the police. It's people like you that get me in so much trouble all the time. Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. But didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs? Whoa! Now I remember! Bruce Goodman. He's the victim! That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? Ah! So this ID card belonged to the victim? He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transferal? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot. And Lana's confessing as much. Found in Edgeworth's car, stabbed him with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have had a grudge against Edgeworth. The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened? Sage, thank you so much for 7 months of a subscription. I appreciate it so much. I hope you had a good night. We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Time flies when you're having a good time, right? Edgeworth's troubles. He's in a tough spot again. Again? Right. Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond. But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with the witnesses. Hey, Kuros? I hope your day was okay despite it being long. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting. It was rage-inducing. I'm so sorry. Those kind of long days are the worst. Hopefully you get an opportunity to relax now that you're back home, though. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. Oh, good! It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case started a new rumor. I have 30 minutes before we start raid, so just enough time to cook some pizza rolls. Yeah, eat something before raid, absolutely. Oh my gosh, I see a rainbow! Why the fuck am I seeing rain? Oh my god, it's raining! Of course it's raining if there's a rainbow! It's raining in Alaska in the middle of December. God, motherfucker. Ah! Oh well, at least there's a rainbow, I guess. People say the only reason he took on this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor's position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one to prosecute the chief prosecutor. No, rain's bad this time of year. It's gonna make everything all icy. It's gonna be all slick everywhere. It'll turn all the snow to ice, and it'll be absolutely terrible to walk around in. And I'm gonna fall and eat shit because I'm bad at walking on ice. Mr. Edgeworth's biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. And that's all I know about that. Yeah, if I have to take the trash out or check the mail, I go outside. Or if I have to go in the car and drive, you know, regular things you do when you leave the house. I'm not officially on the case, you know. Thank you. I don't drive, but I still have to go to the vehicle if somebody else drives me. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is. What's his name? The guy in the parking lot. That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the chief of police. Officer Marshall? Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? Skill issue? Just ignore the ice. You can't just ignore the ice when it's so slick. No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA. Just don't go outside, skill issue, but I gotta leave sometimes. I do. I don't like touching snow very often, but I still have to do it every now and again. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this, and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. Does it letter of introduction added to the court record? I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there. Nobody will look at you twice, pal. No. Yeah, it's currently all covered by snow. Hey, look here. It looks like something's been crossed out. Maybe it was a letter or something to Detective Gumshoe. Let's see. Annual bonus, $20. I think a couple zeros are missing. No, that sounds about right. At least in the detective's case. Maybe I should rethink my career as an investigator. I can't read the letter. I want to read the letter he gave me. Okay. She's gone. She's studying to become a better spirit medium. She's not here right now. We got Emma right now instead. February 22nd. Prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. That was a good stretch. It was. Looks like the investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Oh, still here? Why not international? Thank you so much for the follow. Hello? Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention attention. I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs, too. What happened to the security guard? Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. There's something I wanted to ask you. The scene of the crime, a cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them while they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment. He's asleep. Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? Oops, wrong button. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right to the spittoon. That's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe? Ah, that old cow dog. He holding a birthday party or something? Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation. Ah, I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries, this proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than a blood test. Guess I'd better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me... Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks, the clues here... The clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny. Note to self. Police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction, crumpled and discarded. I'm gonna actually take a quick 5-minute break. I don't know that we'll be done investigating for a while, and I need to get up and stretch my legs and move around the house. So I'm gonna be right back, and we'll dive into this investigation again when we get back. have returned. Getting all situated here. Wow. Okay, oh, it'd help if I swapped this to the gaming screen. Glad to be back. Whew. Let me take a little sip from my flask before we get down to business. Okay, let's examine. Top priority, check out the crime scene. This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else who it could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Check it out! Right, let's check it out! Let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. The strap? Man, what a boring strap. What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know. Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know. I see the series is as popular as ever with the kids. Can I unfold it? Is it the button that unfolds it? Pop! This phone's still on the redial screen. Redial? Mr. Wright? Those phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just you never know with people from your generation. Whatever, let's check this phone out. Now, let's see. Now to see who the owner of this phone called last. Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first. He just pushes the button. What a great ringtone! Hey, that song! I know that song! Hey, what's going on over there? Beep. Oh, so sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that there phone, didn't ya? Emma, all but saying boomer, basically, yeah. Well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there. Romeo, sorry for your trauma. This is my favorite quote of yours so far. Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prosecutor Sky. What? It's my sister's? She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this. Who did she call? Ghostbusters! No idea. Sorry, partner. Now, I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of them newfangled ringtones. Oh, I'm sorry. That was my phone. What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. A wrong number. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Uh-oh, I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Property of Lana Sky. Last call made at 5:18 on the day of the murder. Boo 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 boo. This rope, is it? Yep, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body. So wait, the got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. Mr. Edgeworth's car. This appeared to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Quite a luxury car. It just screams, I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are relegated to B block. I dream of the day when I'll be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. B block is through there. That's where visitors park. I can see the Lunchland car over there in the far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute designs on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy looking steak. Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. An oil drum looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy! I can't even budge it! The drum over here is on its side. Wait! I know! I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious! Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right? Well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Starr. One stab to the chest, a fine piece of work. This here is the autopsy report. Goodman's autopsy report. Death due to blood loss. One knife wound. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. These autopsy reports feel like they're getting intentionally and more misleading. Like, if you just glanced at that, I would have just saw 4 p.m. and been like, okay, he died at 4 p.m. But it says within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. They're trying to be like, okay, here's as vague as possible for some wiggle room here. Jesus Christ. Was my sister involved in with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. So there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prosecutor. But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here, to this parking lot? So it seems. Like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. Marshall. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective. You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. Huh? I was one of them fancy shoe detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh, really? Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh? Edgeworth? That cow dog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just he don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation. Lana Sky. So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister? That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. Oh, hey, sarcasm! And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences. Officer Marshall! Yes, Bambina? How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... Is there something between the cop and her sister that I don't know about? Did they date? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office. You were gaming buddies! Dry wind or ill will, someone's up to something here. But who? Office atmosphere. Soul Link's on a Pokemon Nuzlocke. Yes. Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranged testimonies, you mean? Oh, that was Phoenix, not Marshall. Whoopsie! He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? The more he talks, the more I want to hit him with a hammer, right? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? No, Marshall's awesome? I mean, I haven't been given any reason to believe he's awesome at this point. Wanna be my soul link? Aw, cool, I've been struggling with Route 4. Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky. What? My sister? Edgeworth couldn't wrestle with all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets. Some people load them with deals. What? You're saying Edgeworth was making... You're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Is this Phoenix Wright versus the Wild West? It definitely kind of feels like it right now, yeah. Where there are gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. There's one big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was the closest to Edgeworth? I had a... What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. If there's a secret everyone knows, then it's not a secret. That's true. 675. 12-2. Wait. Look! Something's written on it. You're right. Let's see. 67S 12-2. There's a name printed on the paper above that. Good man. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so, what does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self. For deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what that means either. Victim's memo found in car trunk. So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? Some giraffes can grow up to 8 feet, but most only have 4! That's a good one, badass man! I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So, you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. see that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma? Yes? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What? It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids? The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. The chance of a giraffe having over 100 feet is never 0. Yeah, mine's not quite 100 feet, but it is quite lengthy. You know, I do have quite the lengthy neck. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. Oh, so close! You were so close! Cell phone updated in the court record. A detective is murdered and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. To be continued. Oh, I didn't realize we were so short to a break. I could have just gone for 20 more minutes and then taken a break. Well, this is gonna make our timelines a little funky. What? Clover just scared herself. What scared you, Clover? So funny. I guess. Clover found out she's a cat? Maybe. Maybe. Thank you, Sage. I am going to take another little break. Might as well take this opportunity to fill up my water bottle since I didn't do it the first break. So, fuck it. I put Clover pictures in the Discord all the time. There's a lot of them in there. I think the most recent cat I put in there was Parsley, though. He was playing with the toys that Lux Amber got me. Is Lux Amber even still here? Oh. I haven't seen him talk in a while. He might not be. But, yeah, Parsley and Clover were playing with the pictures, with the toys. That you got me, Lux Amber. They love them. Yesterday when I woke up, Clover had collected all of them from the house and she laid them all around me, all around my bed. Like she was trying to play with me while I was asleep. I was like, aw, she really likes them. So they're being played with and she was bringing me croissants yesterday. It was so funny. Anyway, I'm gonna take a few minute break to fill up my water bottle, even though I know I literally just took a break, but I'm gonna take another one. Because the pacing of the game, you know, balances out, right? They're a catalyst for the summoning, maybe. Trying to summon me back to the world of the realm of the awake. I'll be right back. Alrighty, water bottle has been filled. We are ready to continue. Let's see. Trial former. Trial. Oh, because it's before the trial, I guess. Okay, February 23rd, 9:34 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. How did the investigation go, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis! Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. 50 crimes of gray, yes. The defendant is called to a trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there's one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. You only say that because of the coat. Oh, yep, exactly. You were onto him. You were onto him, Wolf. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. My first trial without a Fae helping me. You hit her with cite your sources. No one's going to bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Let's do it, Mr. Wright! I'll be with you the whole way! February 23rd, 10 a.m. District Court, number 9. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Oh yeah, what happened to Dracula? Are you ever gonna watch the VOD and see what you missed, Sage, before I answer your question? Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. Well, then it could be a spoiler. Game, she's a murderer. Chat, she can murder me if you know what I mean. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crimes. A professional witness. He got hit by the garlic sunbeams and ashed away. We talked to a parrot. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Star, to the stand. The cough-up queen? Why didn't they put the detective up there? Haven't I seen you somewhere? You ordered the caviar lunch, right? Ho-ho! Caviar? I've never eaten caviar before! The judge is really wolfing it down. And for you, I have a fiesta bowl. Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? And you, sir? Did you order the Fingerprint lunchbox? It's too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty, it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Name, profession, now. Me? The name's Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Judge should have had caviar in his beard. That would have been really funny. Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. After Phoenix is done with her, she will be known as the choking queen, choking on her own spit, maybe. Hurry it up. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Edgeworth said to the court, I am a professional. Huh? What does that mean? What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective. Oh, shit! Okay. Judge, I believe we have no food in the courtroom side. Could we hold you in contempt? What? Mrs. Star was a detective? Aha! She investigated, or did she get investigated deep inside? Sarcasm? I think she got investigated. I know who you are. Cough up Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see. But very well. You may continue with your description, Miss Star. Just who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot to the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. Block A is for prosecutor's office personnel. Block B is for visitors and clients. The chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor spaces, yes? The crime took place by a car in the back of Block A, in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness, and an arrest was made on the spot. And who was this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. Parking lot floor plans. The Edgeworth parking lot with Edgeworth's car. You brought me the croissants and the piece of bread. Thank you. Thank you. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright, I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star. Wait, are they talking about me? Witness's account. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then, she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Speaking of stuff like loser or unprofessional, that's true, it is. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend? How touching. As you can see, there is no room for doubt. The key points of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright! Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Okay, we've got merely a flesh wound, right? Witness's account. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. Let's press her sensing. You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder? It felt like... How would you say... Oh, yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. I have no idea what that means. Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim, Mr. Bruce Goodman, also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese. Young cheese? A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn. Then I must be hard-yellowed and sharp as a tack. Yeah, with an odor of old cheese to match. She knew it was gonna happen, perhaps premeditated, maybe. In any case, there, in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Through the wire fence, Wait. Through the wire fence? That would mean she would be on the B side. That would mean she'd be on the B side. By garish car, you mean... Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes. Mr. Edgeworth's? Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it? Indeed it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you are sure it was the defendant? I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I am certain it was her. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. We're dealing with Edgeworth here. I need something more than substantial than that. Can you tell us what the suspect was doing when you saw her? Yeah, if it was through the chain fence, then she was on this side. How did she get to the other side to apprehend the thing? Through the wire fence. Right? That would have to be this right here. There's no other fence. I'm gonna save. The floor plan? Nope, guess not. Bup. Okay. Press. Does that make Miri old cheese? No, I'm not old cheese. I'm fresh cheese. Tell me more about the knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all. Yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are, by nature, well-versed in the locations of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. You can't testify her ability to kill an egg, I mean a person. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a much better metaphor. So the defendant was holding a knife. What then? Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no? The defense has a point. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late. Yes, the next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Mrs. Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panic next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile like that! Okay, we'll just press the other ones that I haven't pressed yet. How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim, killing a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by the prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Oh, so she got fired! She got fired! Laid off? She was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless. Very well. You may continue, Miss Starr. Sounds like she's biased. 100%, yeah. This boyfriend, he's the detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard. That boyfriend? You have several? Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Oh, care to join? Oh my god! Oh my god! Yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. Note to self, the judge had to think before replying. The security guard room is in the lot in A block. It's on the second level, so you can see everything from there. Sounds like we can also question her character. Yeah, a little bit. That would be the room with the security sign. I just realized her necklace is a sausage. Is it? Incidentally, did you bring your lunch boxes by car? Oh, is that what that's supposed to be? I thought it was like an octopus. Oh no. Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So, she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. Okay, we don't have the statement about her. Knife. Okay, yeah, it's a squid or an octopus. Yeah, I think so. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be the floor plan. Because if she was over here, she couldn't have really seen, unless she was, like, even if she was standing right here, the trunk of the car would block the view of what was going on. So I'm gonna present the parking lot floors, because she'll be in B block, so she won't have a good view. Nope, not the right one. I'm being a little stingy this time. A knife in her right hand. One knife wound. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Clover! Clover, Clover, Clover! Why are you so stinky? Boyfriend. How? Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garage car. I don't know what to present here. Holding a knife in her right hand. Oh, wait. I think I got it. One knife wound. Where was the knife wound at? Single knife stab wound. Chest wound. Where? Okay, it was a chest wound. The pointy tip of the knife. Pointy tip. Between 4 p.m. and 5. Single stab wound was found. But there was no blood on the car. Fuck it. Nope, not that one. Present the blue badger. I don't think the blue badger is relevant. Standing next to a garage car. A knife in her right hand. I think I've pressed everything, but maybe there's something I'm missing. We'll press again. You sensed something? You're saying you had a premonition of the murder. Oh yeah, I remember reading this one. Mr. Edgeworth's car. Mr. Edgeworth's? Incidentally, the knife was also Edgeworth's. Yes. I'm certain it was her. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms, ergo, you are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me? I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. Apparently I just needed to press her a little bit harder. That was inspiring. I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism. I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. Oh, a photograph? You took this? The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? You think I'd show it to you? A prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of the criminal affairs. Well, this is most certainly the defendant. A moment of the crime as photographed by Angel Star. Uh-oh, that is unmistakably Lana Sky. So what was the defendant doing at that time? Well, where's the knife? Where's the knife? If she was holding a knife at the time that you took the photo, where's the knife? Where's her knife? Where's her knife? And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with a knife. As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch. This is why I don't need to be a lawyer. I mean, I don't think I should be a lawyer either, but I forgot why I didn't like this series. Well, you know, I would argue it is in the shot. There's sarcasm. Look, faintly right here. Here's your lines of the fence. You see, this is the fence. It's just a little blurred because it's so close. So I would say that yes, this is the fence through the shot, in the shot. Oh, I need my glasses back on. That sure is a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh. This is the photograph you took at the very moment of the crime, is it not? I think her shoes are classified as weapons. Let me look at them. I didn't even look at her feet. Oh no, those don't look quite like stilettos. They're a nice classic heel. I wonder how much it cost him to have all this art of his lunch boxes. I don't know. Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? Ahem. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. I didn't even yell it. I just said objection. Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet, it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. It was taken the moment after the stabbing. And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? That's a black and white photograph. Ah, yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem? Except you? Mr. Wright, are you gonna just sit there and take that kind of abuse? Ah, you gotta be better than a better idea? Objection! Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. But Phoenix likes the abuse. I guess he must, right? What are you doing? I don't want you to roll on my keyboard. No. That's it? If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. Welcome back, Mako. Thank you for the head pat, Sage. I didn't have the time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. Oh, the head pat's for Clover? Okay, well, I'm scratching her. But premeditated? How do you know? ex chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If that's not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. I'm pretty sure when we were talking to her, she was wearing gloves. Warg! These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder, a serious offense. Witness, add this to your testimony. Whoops, I went the wrong way. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. I don't know, fashion statement. Yeah, people wear gloves. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves? The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves, the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Yeah, she had a nasty cut on her hand. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. Arg! Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Star. This is bad. She's got them thinking this was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. I've got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. Which hand did she have cut after the crime was committed? When we were talking to her, she was facing us, and it was this hand that she had cut. Yeah. Yeah, that would be her right. Would using the photo for proof? I don't have anything in here that talks about her being cut. Like, I know in later games I can use profiles. Maybe I can't access profiles on this one. Cause see, there's no profiles button. There's just back. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing because I remember in other cases that you do use the profile button, but there's no profiles on this one. I'm gonna try the photo. Yeah, it does take more than gloves to plan a murder. Also didn't have a weapon, it was just lying there. That's true, that's true. No, Prince. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the picture again, because she's got a cut on her hands when that she claims was from when she cut him. But I don't actually know that would work. Whatever. Nope. Make sure the glove fits, otherwise they must have quit. True, yes. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. But what about the knife? Yeah. Okay. But that wasn't premeditated. That's true. Von Karma's was not premeditated. That was just the opportunity of circumstance. Witness, do you know what this sis. Are you trying to test me? I sell lunchboxes for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. What's with this case? The bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belonging to the prosecutor there? The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right? Mommy, are prosecutors bad people? The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. Realistically, the photo itself could have been doctored. That's true too, yeah. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder. And that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon. Oh! This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're gonna plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon! Order, order, order! Great! Now the tide is turning in our favor! Great show, Mr. Wright! My sister's as good as free! Right! I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. That was terrible, Edgeworth. That was terrible. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Bah! The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution needs to prove. Nothing else. Edgeworth just wanted to be Phoenix's friend but never got the chance. It all started in high school. Started in elementary school. And actually, oh, I don't think it was just friendship. I don't think it was just friendship sarcasm. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was all planned. I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw and not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of detection are not to be underestimated. Really now? Fucking idiot. Angel's deduction. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That is why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. Objection! It was not again and again. It's funny he frames it like this one in American law. You do have to prove the distinction between premeditated or accidental. Yeah, but this game doesn't know that. If it was planned, why was she wearing Angel about to drop some victim blaming? Oh. The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a little like premeditation, doesn't it? So, if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning on killing the delivery boy? In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. No matter how educated she's basing it off of circumstantial evidence. Yes, that's true, that's true. I don't need to do any questioning about this. It was just one knife wound. You're wrong, Angel. Okay. She'd have been booted off the stand already. Yes. That's based on the Japanese one. Work like superpowers of the Marvel Cinematic Universes. Whatever would be cool to do. Cool at the time passes. You say she stabbed him again and again. But you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. If I was gonna plan a murder, then why the fuck would I wear the most identifiable clothes of all time, right? With my moss surprise! I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Star. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that the death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Phoenix Wright is a mix of American and Japanese law. People on Twitch, don't forget this universe. Both countries are one. That's true. Yeah, it is some weird morphing of the two things. That's true. Aha! You're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. What a hunk! He's my hero, really? What about my objection? No one noticed? It's based on the stereotype of law. Yeah. Well, witness. You got the crime scene set, right? Oh, thanks. I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible. They wouldn't make a true 100% accurate portrayal so people don't get funny ideas. Eat your hamburgers, Apollo. It's the same with all Sims and pseudo Sims. That's true. Sorry, YouTube, we got some CSI and Law and Order watcher in here. I can't read around your ass. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. What? No, I don't want you to go that way. I don't want you to go that way. Nope. Let me have your paw. Let me have your paws. Okay, there you go. There you go. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify. Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. Man, she is just tacking on statements left and right. Her red muffler? Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck. So she could be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose. She's right. Miss Sky was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? Wait. Red muffler. Am I wanting to be hanged at a moment's notice? Wait a minute. I too have a red muffler. Wait a minute. I do in fact also have a red scarf. Miss Sky was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? But wait! Isn't it odd that you mistook that for blood splatter? Well, people often mistake my beard for a bib. Who has mistook your beard for a bib? Mary is the murderer. I admit it! A judge with a bib? That's why this place feels so much like kindergarten sometimes. Yeah. A little late. Actually, I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest. However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound. Apparently, Miss Star isn't entirely sure of her own testimony. Mr. Wright, this is our chance! Chance for what, I wonder? Miss Star has turned out to be short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. The short wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact. I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax and a really short wick will burn longer. Obviously, more scientific testing is required. Okay. What kind of grudge? Well, I wouldn't know that. Of course you don't. That's because you didn't have a grudge. Rookie. I have a lunchbox here. Now, what's inside? How am I supposed to know? See, we agree there is a lunchbox here, but we don't know what's inside. She's dramatic and enjoys drama. She was probably kicked out for claiming a lost pet case as an insurance scheme, maybe. A person's life is like a lunchbox with pretzels. Don't you agree? Pretzels? Where'd the pretzels come into the equation? I get it. That's why my lunch was so salty. This judge isn't very good with metaphors. The suspect had a grudge against this Detective Goodman. Will you tell us your bias for thinking this, or your basis for thinking this? It's simple. But she's not wearing her red muffler. Pretzels are good, yes. Miss Star, I demand... The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph. Huh? But that can't be! Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations! Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good. Edgeworth, whose side are you on? He's on the side of truth, Wolf! We are here to find the truth of the case! There is no sides to be on here, okay? I see it. Yes, they are both working to tear the idiot apart. Absolutely, yeah. We're working together. We have a bond. In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. What was my objection? Chopped liver? Damn Edgeworth with his edge. But it was there. A scarf. No, not that, but something red. Really? Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. Edgeworth doesn't care what side he's on, as long as he can show himself in the best light and show off the Phoenix. Yes, correct. Apprehending the suspect. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused earlier in my testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. Do you know the meaning of futile? It is futile. You are quite determined about this scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me. very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a type of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. No thanks. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr! Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will. I have the impression after the Von Karma case, it dawned on him that it is important to seek the... Yes, yeah, I agree. I think that after the Von Karma case, or the case for the case in Act 3, both things really made him realize he needed to get to the truth of the matter as opposed to just trying to get the guilty verdict. Apprehending the suspect. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run off to a partition off to her side. I quickly caught up to her. How did she get to side A? Where? I feel like in the time it would have taken her to go around, Lana could have escaped, right? Let's just press. Let's start pressing. So where is this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. That's right. She became liquid. There's about a wall there, about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? I quickly caught her. Sifted through the fence, yeah, she just, you know, turned into a vapor and just went through the fence. 100%, yeah. No, we're on the first game. I'm pretty sure, I don't think the first game had a title. I think it was just Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright for the first one. And then the second one was Trials and Tribulations. And the third, Justice for All? I think. You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Only 30 feet. 30 feet is a sizable difference. Have a good night, Aztox. No, I'm only going to be going for about another hour, so you will not miss the rest of Case 5. I'm pretty sure there's a lot more content to go. Maybe I should press her for more details. Press her. I'd like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. Justice for All is 2. Trials and Tribulations is 3. Yeah, okay, that's the order. The lunch lane car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here? That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes. Is that correct, Miss Starr? Yes, that's right. But there is a chain link fence in front of you? I went over it, of course. Amazing! The cough-up queen, lunch lady athlete indeed. It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. So she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, the fence was about 9 feet high too. Okay, yeah, there is some wiggle room over it, so she would have had to climb it if she wanted to be fast. So how did Miss Sky not get away? I quickly caught her. But you couldn't have quickly caught her with the floor plans, right? That's what we literally just went over. No. Okay. 30 feet of movement is standard for one turn in D&D. No, I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Press. Imagine watching a lady with a donut hat and sausage necklace climb up after a fence after you violently stabbed them. Well, like, imagining her trying to climb that in a dress in of itself is a challenge. You say quickly, were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Yes. Oh, did I just do the same thing again? Ah! Press. She mentioned the muffler. What exactly did she say? Oops. If I remembered exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler. Just that one word. So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but talking to somebody else. Well, the whole time, by saying she implies she was 30 feet away during the arrest. I guess that's true. That could be possible. Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone? She can't mean. Ask further. By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Welcome back, Jester. Yes, ultimately. Ultimately? My memory. It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see. No, the court does not see, Miss Starr. The chief prosecutor attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall? That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently, it was out of order. So she used her cell phone? Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? She hasn't established a timeline. Fun fact. Yeah. Oh, reverse order. Interesting. I never really considered it that way. You should add this to your testimony. The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. The word muffler was overheard during a phone call made to Emma at 5:18. How she tried the phone on the wall but had to use her cell phone instead. But if she tried to use the phone on the wall, she would be out of your sight while you were shimmying up the fucking wall. Miss Starr, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. You're a liar. Well, who would have thought that you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction in your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Ahem, let's look at the floor plan. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If you indeed were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. What? What? Order! Order! What is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch. She's coughing up lies! That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told to the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about... it's either what she saw or where she saw. I'm assuming it's where she saw it. Where she saw it. Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Pointless to lie, I see. But, say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. She's been making vague statements in the beginning and only adding details. Yeah, that's true. She has been. The other part of it is like, she clearly was on the other side of the fence at one point, right? So she was there to take the picture. We know that. We have proof that she was on the other side of the fence. However, she almost certainly did not climb up the fence to get to the other side. She came around. She came around and she did not see Lana during that point. Before she came to the other side and saw the other side of the partition with the phone. Witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if ever I heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. The place from where Miss Star saw the crime was here. If she was here, she could have seen the emergency phone. That's true. That solves that mystery. That would allow her to see the emergency phone, yes. But if she was there, she would have been able to arrest her well before she dialed her cell phone. Oh. You doubt my speed. I can run 150 feet in 9 seconds, you know. Is that really that fast? Yes, Your Honor. I mean, it's highly likely that's where she was. You think? It's highly likely? Your cavalier attitude stands in stark contrast to your feeble argument, Mr. Wright. Didn't she talk about her boyfriend at the beginning? Oh, you're right. This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room? Indeed, the security guard room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the 2nd floor so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There's many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room. Yes? Well, Mrs. Starr, how many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Today, a man has got the better of Angel Star. Order! Order! Witness! What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? It doesn't make sense. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. The truth still stands.
Objection!
It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without good reason. So, tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Huh? Me? It changes the photo, but then she couldn't have taken the photo. We got her. Yeah. It's either she didn't take the photo at the moment of the crime like she claims, because she would have had to go there, or it was from a security camera. Who else? Mr. Wright! Let's review what we know. Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference, but what? What would change? Angle of view to the crime, distance in lighting. Difference in lighting could make her think that things were red that weren't red. But difference in lighting. It's a difference in lighting. Lighting? What does that mean? Well, it means, see, the security guard station is on the second level. So she would have had to see the... No, that's not what I thought that meant! That's not what I thought that meant! I thought that meant, oh, she saw it through the cameras, and that's why she wasn't sure about the red color of the clothes. Fuck! Mr. Wright! Distance to the crime, then. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime.
Objection!
My condolences, Mr. Wright. Well, one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky? Well, witness, you... Yes? You ordered the squid wheels, right? The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch to with fresh boysenberry jams with my boyfriends. Boysenberry for the boyfriend. He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. She had a lot of time where she did not see what was happening. That's why I had to go through the visitors' parking in B block. That's quite a detour. It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. For 5 minutes? This changes things considerably. But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it! I have photographic evidence! I swear it! I swear on my finest plastic spork! You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention. Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely! Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something! Do I have any evidence to stop this? Raise an objection!
Objection!
5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and arrest. Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time. And if you like it al dente. Dente? Al dente? I've got lunch boxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie. A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange? If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. But if you have the instincts of a killer, you would run. But this time was different. Miss Sky dawdled at the scene of a crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. I think it was more of a question of my pronunciation more than anything, both. I think it was a question of my pronunciation more than anything. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth is the next witness ready to go. Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright! That was too close. I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned. Welcome back, Crowley. Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's the one she tried to waste off on me. I prefer not to take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. What was that? Is this another one of her trick lunch boxes? My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Woohoo! A triple-decker! Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence. Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. Are those rubber bands with rice? It kind of looks like it, yeah. What's she gonna pull out of her lunchbox this time? Decisive evidence. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was, of course, the victim's. And the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Lana Sky. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. Where'd this shoe come from? What? There's blood found on that shoe? Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. It's contaminated, Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple, as I've already said. I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood tests performed? Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth, sir, is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. She probably sniffed that shoe before investigating it. Oh no! Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. You can at least study some evidence law, really. The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have made another count against you, witness. Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. Victim's shoe, white and apple shoe, bears traces of blood from Goodman and Sky. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. It was 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. To the matter of the witness's shoe. Can I examine things while they're here? Ah! There's blood here too! On the sole of the shoe? It's gotta be the victim's. He must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood. Oh, this blood, it's horrible. This blood might be an important clue. This blood, it's my sister's, right? It appears so. Lana's right hand was bandaged when I saw her in jail. She must have cut herself at the time of the crime. Poor sis. Okay, so this is the victim's shoe. I thought it was going to be Lana's shoe, but her shoes are black. Oh, they do say victim's shoe. Okay, the victim's shoe. On the shoe, one was of course the victim's. Okay, so you brought to the forensics department. If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert. And she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective. The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it. Well, the man was stabbed after all. And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman? As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. We have got a single health. Oh no, we've got 2. Okay, 2. One of course was the victim's. But why would he step in his own blood if he was in the trunk when he got stabbed? How would he have gotten blood on the bottom of his shoe if he got stabbed? And then tucked into the trunk of the car, right? Because he was killed here. She saw him pinned up against the thing. There's no way he walked onto the blood stain. And when we found the outline, it was hanging out. His feet were inside of the trunk. So how did he get blood on the bottom of his feet? No, that line of thought did not. Okay, options, load. She probably has a boyfriend in the hospital, probably. You say for sure, you can't say for sure the blood belongs to the defendant without a blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, Ricky. Well, speak up. Well, Blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell blood from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. That's a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, we can't differentiate between millions of types of blood with all the blood tests out there. Which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to 1 person. Or so I hear. That's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone but Miss Lana Skies. So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that. I can't let this evidence go through without a fight. Your order, the peppered fish guts, Wright. Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some, like your client, she's in hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe? A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? There is a problem. If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there is one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'll give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't handle the heat, could you? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What's contradictory about this victim's shoe? Show us the problem with this evidence.
Take that!
I wonder if you noticed that there's blood on the bottom of this shoe. If the shoe was missing the whole time, why didn't no one ask about it? That's true too, yeah. Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about blood on the bottom of the shoe? His feet were in the car. A single stab wound. Well, so for me, the reason that the blood on the bottom of the shoe is contradictory is because he was killed, supposedly. He was killed in the trunk of a car. He was not walking. So how did he get blood on the bottom of his shoe if he was not standing on with his feet, right? And he got tucked into, there was no walking. He didn't walk through a blood puddle. But what evidence do I use to prove that's how he got, that the blood on the bottom of the shoe doesn't make sense with his wounds? And there's no blood here either. Unless the blood exploded. Artery from... But yeah, there's no blood in this picture either of where he died. It's all on her. The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Nor are there pictures of blood in the car. That's true, yes. Then, isn't it strange why there weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe. This picture only shows part of the floor. There could have been bloody footprints. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Order, order, order. Well, witness? What? Huh? going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of footprints is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. Eagle! I was so excited to see you here, but that's the first thing you say when you come in. That's the first thing you say when you come in here. Wow. Wow! I was so excited you showed up and you come in with, that's why women wear pants! Rude! Wow! I can't believe you! The police take pictures of everything. Yeah! They should take, this game definitely should have a lot more pictures of the crime scene, yes. Oh! That's true! There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. No, that was not what happened! Think, Mr. Wright, think! Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Roar! And I thought that was strange. A strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask you a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that. I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though, apparently, you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness, well, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Water? What does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Aha! You don't mean... Yes, the suspect knocked over the oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase bloodstains that would become evidence against her. Wah! Why would an oil drum have water? I don't know. There is a water spigot on the other side of partition. That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoe tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs. Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. That reminds me, Miss Sky's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him? So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe? Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial. Mr. Wright, do something, please! What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it. But... Enough. There is no need for further debate. Your verdict, Your Honor. Very well. But Angel Star is on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water. The court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. Hold it! Yeah! I knew that was coming! Oh. Little girl, what did you just say? Huh? Me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sarcasm. We get to use luminol, so we'll be able to find out if there actually are bloody footprints once we get there. I just don't know when that happens. Well, I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are, demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence. Wait, goodness, don't tell me you have something else. No, not 999. 999 has come up a lot today, though. It really has. I told Maku to play 999. I referenced fucking something Akane says in 999. I have been all about it today. I don't know what's wrong with me. I got yelled at for apparently directly accidentally quoting the explanation of digital root from the game. The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will get held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare the cough up, Queen. Look at this. A photograph. I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. How many of these does she have? Right? She has so many things. I see no room for error in this evidence. Mr. Wright, wait. Look at the asphalt in this photo. Hey, it's clearly wet. Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. I'm sorry, Mia. Right. Wet or not. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence. Very well. This time I'd like to declare my verdict for good. Objection! Yeah! Your Honor, wait! Case inconclusive on account of rogue lunch lady. Aha! They do. She needs perjury really bad. What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait? No, it can't. Then it will be too late. Look at this photograph. The last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece a proper consideration. So, Wright, are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. I suppose we've come this far. We should give every claim a fair shake. Well, Mr. Wright, show the court the problem with this photograph. What is that? The muffler? The problem with this photograph is here! What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor? You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph. A muffler is also a part of a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see, and I see. What's this suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? So what if there is something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Objection!
Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to the case.
Take that!
Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court. Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused earlier in my testimony. Muffler? Ah! Yeah! Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? Or if so, then that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Oh! Well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceedings. Suspend? I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth! The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. Whew! That was close. But we made it. At least for now. A picture of Clover? No, I don't feel like it. This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. Oh, that's a long recess. It is lunchtime after all. He's still hungry? To be continued, thank God. Because I need to save and stop stream for the day, probably. This is a good ending spot. Yeah, it's a little early, but you know, I don't want us to get stuck in another thing, another long session, which I feel like we'll be at. So we're just gonna end here. Title screen, yes. Okie dokie. Bum 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 ba da bum. Boop. Thank you all for hanging out with me today. We made lots of great progress. We got some good work done on Act 5. We finished Act 4. We're doing good. So, I'm streaming Thursday, but not actually streaming. I will be on Royal Kato's channel. We will be playing Grounded. So, I will not be streaming on my channel. So, you will have to go see her if you want to see me. Okay? One important thing to note is that any rules that apply here for us and any rules that she has for her stream still apply. If I see you guys being an asshole to her or otherwise, you will get in trouble. Okay, I will be watching her chat too, so don't be terrible, you know. Use the usual rules. Don't be weirdos. Yeah. No, I don't like feet at all. But yes, we will be on Kato's stream on Thursday. So you know, be there if you want to watch me. Otherwise, we also have community night on Friday. We have Lethal Company community night, so make sure to sign up. Party, you mentioned you'd be able to make it. Please put it in the Discord so I don't forget. I know. So we got community night on Friday. So if you want to join, make sure to let me know and give me your Steam account if you aren't already on my friends list. Otherwise, I will be back on Thursday on Kato's channel, and I hope everybody has a wonderful Wednesday off. Let's see. I am not graduating. No. I'm just taking a day off like usual, and then I'll be on Kato's channel on Thursday. So all kinds of cool stuff this week. Let's see here. No, not a long hiatus at all. Not at all. Okay. What do we got? What do we got going on here? Yes, everybody have a wonderful rest of your day. You know what? Just to make it easy so you guys know who I'm gonna be on the stream of tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, on Thursday. We're gonna go ahead and raid Kato. But I hope that everybody had a wonderful time today. I had a lot of time. We made a lot of great progress. I've been 95% AFK, but good night. Have a good night, Maku. Thanks for hanging out. And yeah, I'll be on Kato's stream on Thursday, and we're gonna go ahead and raid into her so you guys know who exactly she is. And I'll see you guys